Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Luka Doncic.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
And we've got just enough time for a pregame report. Let's go over to the sidelines, where Allie LaForce is standing by. Allie?
The Mavericks last season traded away Kristaps Porzingis. Can they find a new number 2? Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "We'll see. It could be we'll have no second scorer, just guys that play roles at a high level. And you see teams win championships that way, too. I have to put guys in position to be successful and find a way to win." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. We have to remember we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. In the middle, it's Porzingis with Kuzma by his side. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair, and it's Kispert in at the small forward position. And for Dallas, they've got Luka Doncic. Tim Hardaway is out there with Reggie Bullock. And then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Powell in at the center position. Here's Beal. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Very hard to distract Bradley Beal on the way up. Just tremendous concentration through contact.
Pass to Powell. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Wizards. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
Yeah, once again, proving no lead is safe in this league. It was a disappointing loss for them, but they did it to themselves.
Now here's Morris. And here's Beal. Outside Porzingis. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
Beal against Irving. Here's Doncic. Goes back up, and he lays it in.
Well, here is a player with great size and great instincts. It allows Luka Doncic to rebound consistently. Nicely done there.
Now here's Morris. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Hardaway, the pass to Doncic. Up top, Powell. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. For 3, Hardaway. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
How about the timing from Hardaway Jr. looking very comfortable taking shots after catching the pass.
Morris outside. Pass to Beal. And here's Kispert from the arc. That one is off. So the Mavericks will take it the other way.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Washington's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Beal. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Doncic. Second chance shot. Out there.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Porzingis finds Morris. Back to Porzingis. Morris outside. Porzingis sets a screen. Pass to Beal. This one for 3. That doesn't go either for Beal. The Mavericks have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Left side, Hardaway. Outside, Irving. Doncic outside. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Doncic has got his second basket of the night.
Kyrie Irving understands how to find an open teammate, puts it exactly where it needs to be.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
And another miss by Washington.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
For three, Hardaway. Unable to get that one. The Wizards have gone 3 of 8 so far. Porzingis with a screen on Irving. And here's Kispert from the arc. Kuzma, the pass to Beal. That doesn't go either for Beal.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Pass to Doncic. Launches a three. And the three-pointer goes. Doncic has got 7.
It doesn't seem to matter where Luka Doncic is on the floor. His shooting ability is impressive.
Washington calls timeout. All right, let's bring up the leaderboard and see which players were the most efficient from the charity stripe last month. In the third spot, Kristaps Porzingis.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
Here's Beal. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game. Porzingis with a screen on Irving. Beal finds Porzingis. Kuzma outside. And again, Washington, no good. The Mavericks on offense. A big stretch here going, 10-2. How about this, Doris? The Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979. Unreal.
That's exactly right, B.A., and it gives you some sense of how tough it is to be successful in the NBA. Because it's not that long ago that their backcourt consisted of John Wall and Bradley Beal. Many at the time considered it one of the most dangerous in the league and thought they would be here for over a decade. It does show you how hard sustained success is in the NBA. Boy, when you consider that Bradley Beal entered the NBA as one of the sweetest shooting guards in the league, but over the course of his career, he's added elite playmaking, and he's as dangerous and complete an offensive force as there is in the game.
That free throw misses. And about Beal, such an integral part of the makeup of this team.
He's been consistently committed to the organization. He's elite offensively and can flat lift a team by his individual offensive skill. And because of what he has in terms of his physical attributes, his coaches believe he can be elite defensively as well.
He hits the second from the line.
What we know about Bradley Beal, guys, one of the best scorers in the game. To me, him rounding out his playmaking and the setup ability of his teammates has changed who he is.
And Doncic with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And again, Washington, no good. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 12-3 run. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Bullock. And they doubled up Doncic. Irving for three. Fires in the triple.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Beal from outside. Sinks the tray. Beal's got 8.
No one better to answer with the 3 ball than Mr. Bradley Beal.
Powell left side. Pass to Irving. There's the triple. And the Mavericks, another 3.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Beal outside. Porzingis with a screen on Irving. 13 feet out. Morris for 3. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Hardaway. Doncic outside. Up top Powell. Defended by Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. And that one's long.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Porzingis passes to Morris. Now here's Beal. And here's Kispert from the arc. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
There you go. Not the best start, but maybe that's the shot that gets him in rhythm.
Irving for 3. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
What fascinates me about Kyrie Irving, clearly he is one of the most skilled guards to ever play. Ask his counterparts, other NBA players, who their favorite basketball player is, who the most complete player is. The answer will be Kyrie Irving.
And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. Bertans comes in for Bullock. And Green is subbed in for Hardaway. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Gafford, he's checked in for Kuzma. Avdia comes in for Kispert. Nunn's checked in for Bradley Beal. And Wright subbed in for Morris. Now Wright, averaging around 6 a game. Wright with a screen on Irving. Outside Nunn. Clock at 6. And here's Wright from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
Yeah, some of their starters had to take an early seat on the bench, and that ruined the rhythm and flow they were trying to establish.
Already +5.
Back to Avdia. Here's the three. Tries again. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
This is not the big guy you want to foul. Kristaps Porzingis, an excellent free throw shooter.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
First free throw is good.
Well, you think about the surprises at the trade deadline back in 2022. The one that shocked me the most, the Mavericks sending Kristaps Porzingis to the Wizards. I was shocked.
Second free throw, no good. Doris, the big Porzingis trade really did catch people off guard.
It seemed when he was acquired by the Mavericks that Kristaps and Luka Doncic were going to be the backbone of the Mavericks for a long time. How quickly things change in the NBA.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take two free throws.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. Two shots.
That's good from Doncic.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He could really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all three levels. So dangerous.
So hits one and misses one at the line. Washington trailing. Pass to Nunn. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the triple.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Doncic outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Bradley Beal.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Now here's Nunn. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
In a pick-and-roll game, the length and athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis is going to be a big-time problem.
Here's Irving. The lead is 2, and that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
He's going off this quarter, a huge reason why this team is on top.
Here's Avdia. 23 points for him last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And what a wrecking ball defensively, seen by the 4 steals he had in that game.
The Mavericks shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. And here's Doncic outside. Avdia pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Right, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on JaVale McGee.
What you appreciate about DeLon Wright is he knows his role, and he's willing to star in his role. And the other part about it is he's been committed to his own development.
He's off on the first. Ntilikina, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line? They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Pass to McGee. Here's Green. Outside Irving. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Porzingis sets a screen. None. The pass to Porzingis. And another basket for Washington.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Here's Ntilikina. Pass to Irving. Over Nunn. Off the left rim and out.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
.51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Porzingis. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
A clear look from Bertans. Porzingis grabs the board.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Now here's Nunn. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Right, the pass to Porzingis. Another shot. And there's a nice layup by Wright. And it's a tie ball game.
What a high percentage look for DeLon Wright. What an opportunity, and he finishes.
Now here's Irving. The three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. At the 2 and the 3 are Beal and Avdia. In the middle, it's Porzingis with Kuzma by his side. And it's Morris in at the 1. Here's Bullock. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Drives to the hoop. Ntilikina gets the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
This is critical to Ntilikina's development. Nice drive right there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you. First one falls.
For Kristaps Porzingis, we know this guy has all-star level talent. For him, it's about staying healthy. At 7'3", if he's able to stay away from injuries, this guy is a big-time threat.
free throws good from Porzingis. The Mavericks leading. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Green. To the paint. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
And here's Porzingis. Now here's Kuzma. And stolen by Hardaway. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Goes up at the elbow. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
And Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point. But he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Doncic checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Kispert's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Doncic outside. Left side, Hardaway. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, this is a quick and decisive offensive player who's not afraid of contact. Love Tim Hardaway Jr. accepting the contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's good from Hardaway.
You see, to me, guys, for Tim Hardaway Jr., there's still another level for him to reach. He has proven that he can be a big-time scorer. To me now, it's about consistency and doing it night after night after night.
Hardaway hits them both. The Wizards have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Avdia. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Doncic passes to Powell. Tries it from 16, and there's Doncic. That's good on the assist from Powell. Doncic has got 12 points. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Avdia. Now covers. They set the pick. Pass to Avdia. And again, Washington, no good.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Doncic on the wing. Shoots from 12. No luck on that one. And Washington the other way now. Kuzma up top. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. Beal from outside. Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got his 6th rebound on the night.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Powell finds Doncic over Morris. Doncic, good. Doncic has gotten 4 this quarter.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Pass to Avdia. Now here's Beal. Looking to get back on track. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. He's got 10.
Well, this is the sweet spot of Bradley Beal's game. That in-between, that mid-range jumper is money.
Doncic outside. Doncic is doubled. Here's Ntilikina. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Wizards have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Kuzma outside. Back to Morris. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Hardaway on the wing. Coming off a 22-point game against Golden State.
Well, 2 things there, guys. Tim Hardaway Jr., the power, the concentration, refuses to be stopped when he wants to score.
What's up?
That one's good from Hardaway. Washington has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Back to Kuzma. Morris passes to Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Doncic.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
That free throw good for Morris. Both free throws good from Morris. Dallas has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Doncic outside. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now. For Washington, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Avdia. Lays it up and banks it in. Avdia's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Doncic against Morris. Here's Ntilikina. Kispert grabs a miss. The Wizards have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's the pick. Pass to Avdia. Here's Kuzma. Mavericks with the rebound. Powell's got 4 rebounds now. And there's the lob. And Powell with the stuff.
How about the ups of Dwight Powell? He's making these lobs look easy.
Washington has gone 0 for 3. Baseline try. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Doncic has got 7 rebounds in the game.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
With the 10-footer, and he hits the jump shot. And now a 12-point Maverick lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Avdia. And here's Beal. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like the mentality by Beal. Takes it inside, mixes it up a little bit. Nice.
Free throw drops for Beal. Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back, maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
Now here's Kuzma. Pass to Wright. Now Beal. Gafford with a screen on Irving. To the middle. It's stolen by Doncic. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Nunn's checked in for Washington.
One shot.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Right outside. Pass to Nunn. Back to Gafford. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Doncic passes to McGee. Back to Doncic from the arc. He can't hit that time. And it's Washington the other way. Kuzma outside. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Kuzma's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's about pre-shot preparation, the anticipation of the pass. Kuzma, easy work.
Right against Doncic. With some arc. That one falls. Doncic has got 23.
I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
And here's Wright. Gafford with a screen on Doncic. Here's Wright. And Washington again with the bucket.
Well, DeLon Wright has now learned how to operate in the pick and roll, and he is exceptional, thinking like a scorer.
Doncic is doubled. On the wing, Irving. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Gafford.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Doncic. Give him 23. Hardaway finds Doncic. Now here's McGee. The baseline J is on the way. They get it back. 1:49 left to play in the first half. Second chance effort. And Hardaway lays it up and in. Hardaway's got 10.
He's been a marksman this period. Their shot mechanics finally in sync.
Right, the pass to Gafford. Pass to Nunn. Right outside. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Kuzma, that's good.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
1:07 left in the first half of basketball. Bertans against Kuzma. Here's Irving. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Kyrie Irving can be the catalyst, or he can be the finisher. Catch and shoot game is on point.
Pass to Gafford. Back to Wright. Here's Nunn. And here is Kuzma beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got 8 rebounds in the game. Hardaway with it to the inside. Here's McGee. Another one falls for Dallas.
You know, they work the ball into ideal position there to get the high-quality look.
Kuzma against Bertans. Kuzma with the ball. He's got 9. Right outside. The 3 ball. The shot off that time. And so it's Dallas with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome, and what a first half for cool hand Luka Doncic.
He's really on a roll, isn't he? Once a guy gets in rhythm, it can be hard to shake him out of it. We'll see what the defense has planned for him in the second half.
So far, it seems like they're just hoping he'll run out of steam. Not a great strategy if you ask anyone. And since we've got a moment, let's go to social media, see what's on the fans' minds. And T-Money720 asks, Kenny, I saw that highlight where Shaq dove for a loose ball and landed on top of you. How worried were you in that moment?
Well, thanks for that question, T-Money. I can't say I wasn't concerned at all. Shaq is a gentle giant.
It's okay, Kenny. Tell the truth.
Okay, I was terrified. I had to check to make sure everything was okay and still working after I got up.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Reggie Bullock is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Irving in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And it's all from three-point range.
Boy, a wide... That is one he'd like to have back.
Porzingis sets a screen. Beal, the pass to Porzingis. No good on the 3. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Irving. Doncic right side. Powell, a screen on Beal. Doncic. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Doncic has got 25 points in the game.
They're definitely opting for the mid-range jumpers, and it's working.
Porzingis with a screen on Doncic. Outside Porzingis. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Morris has got 3 assists now in this one.
and the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Outside Hardaway, three-pointer. Gets the three to fall. Hardaway's got 13.
I just love how confident Tim Hardaway Jr. is from long distance. This guy will cash in from there.
Porzingis against Powell. Three-pointer. Beal. It's rebounded by Dallas. Powell's got 5 rebounds tonight. Doncic outside. Powell finds Doncic. There's the three. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Beal the pass to Morris. Kuzma with a screen on Hardaway. Pass to Kuzma. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 11.
This is how you capitalize in close. You see Kyle Kuzma. This guy just has instincts and a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
Doncic against Morris. Irving for 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer league. The idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
Porzingis with a screen on Doncic. And here's Kispert from the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. After this game, they can look forward to Utah, where they'll have a matchup against the Jazz. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. Puts it up from 12. And there's Doncic. That's good on the assist from Powell. Powell's got his 4th assist with that last one. Now a timeout called by Washington. Green's checked in for Hardaway. And a change for the Wizards. Avdia's checked in. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Morris passes to Porzingis. Now here's Kuzma. It's not going to go for him. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Fires from 14. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Just soft touch in the mid-range right there by Kyle Kuzma. Just accepting what the defense is willing to concede.
Pass to Powell. Doncic on the wing, guarded by Morris. Floats one up, and the layup is up and in. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
And this is exactly what you love to see. Up big, not letting up, keep on applying pressure to their defense.
Kuzma finds Porzingis. Hits a 3-pointer. Porzingis has got 18.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Here's Bullock. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Count the basket.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Washington has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Morris passes to Kuzma. Porzingis sets a screen. 13 feet out. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Porzingis has got 20 points.
Kristaps Porzingis with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Doncic left side. Jacks up a 3. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Morris can't hit.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Irving. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
This guy is as difficult to cover as there is in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, the master at drawing contact.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And he knocks down the first one.
This guy is an absolutely electric talent, can completely take over a game. Kyrie Irving able to be a facilitator, a scorer, and we know he doesn't duck the big moments.
Ntilikina, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Both free throws good from Irving.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Morris passes to Kuzma. Pass to Avdia. Here's Morris. There's the drive. Kuzma for 3. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 8 rebounds in the game. The Mavericks have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Irving, a screen on Morris. Here's Bullock. Here's Ntilikina. 5 on the clock. Back to Bullock. Pass to Ntilikina. It's Bullock on the wing. Second shot opportunity. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Gafford, he's checked in for Kuzma. And so it's Washington with it. Now Morris. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Porzingis with a screen on Irving. Morris down low. He's guarded by Irving. A nice shot by Morris.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Pass to Ntilikina. Powell, a screen on Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Porzingis with a screen on Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Dwight Powell.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Dallas. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. And Bertans is subbed in for Bullock. And a change for the Wizards. Nunn's checked in for Beal. and so he hits both. The Mavericks leading. Here's Ntilikina. Outside, Green. McGee a screen. The baseline, Jay. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
The Wizards making a switch here. Wright's checked in. And here are the Mavericks now. They've got a 9-point lead. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McGee. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. They retain possession. They recover it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Bertans. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Well, Kyrie Irving is very capable of single-handedly sustaining an offense. Hot hand, yes, sir.
Gafford with a screen on Irving. None with it. And it's Bertans picking him up. Porzingis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Here's Ntilikina. Pass to Bertans. Outside Irving. Fires the 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis is so active. Nunn the pass. Porzingis with a screen on Green. Here's Nunn. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Nunn's got 5 points.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots.
And Irving gets it to go.
It's so obvious Ntilikina is a pass-first point guard. This guy is an exceptional passer with very good vision.
Now here's Nunn. He's got 5. Pass to Wright. With the teardrop. Here's Avdia. Now Wright. Hey, here's Nunn for 3. It's rebounded by Ntilikina. Outside, Green. Inside. Here's McGee. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. He misses the free throw. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Kispert's checked in for Washington. And he can't hit the second.
Well, you think about Daniel Gafford being picked in the second round back in 2019. But guys, in 2021, that young man started to find his stride.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Now here's Bertans. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. 11 feet out, and he hits it. And the Mavericks lead by 11. And with Gafford, Doris, he earned a 3-year, $40 million deal.
He did, B.A., and it had everything to do with what he showed as a starting caliber center in the league. His rebounding, his rim protection, and his value as a vertical threat at the cup, all very worthy of that contract.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:56 left in the third. Here's Ntilikina. Outside Bertans. Pass to Ntilikina. 5 to shoot. Back to Bertans. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Takes the 3. Ntilikina misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Kispert. And here's Wright. Shot from 12. And the dunk by Gafford.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Outside Hardaway. Crafty move. Offensive rebound. Fires for 3. Can't hit that one. And Washington the other way now. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Avdia, and he dunks it down.
Right, if you're DeLon Wright, you've got to be willing to set your teammates up. What a pass, on time, on target.
Hardaway, the pass to Bertans. Here's Ntilikina. Bertans with a screen on Wright. Back to Bertans. It's good. Bertans has got 4 points now in the quarter.
No, this guy is adding more to his game every year. Bertans now giving you plenty of options offensively.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Washington trailing. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Avdia and Kuzma, they make up the forwards. And it's Porzingis in at center. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Pass to Morris. Now here's Porzingis. Shoots over Powell, and it's He's got 14 points now in the second half. Doncic passes to Powell. Doncic against Morris. And Powell with the stuff.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now here's Morris. Kuzma with a screen on Doncic. On the attack, Morris drops in the layup for two.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Doncic outside. The three is up. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Beal. Shoots from 12. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Irving finds Bertans. Down low. Morris against Doncic. Doncic is doubled, and the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul. On defense, the Wizards. Trailing by 8. Pass to Irving. And here's Bertans. Kept alive. Powell. And another shot. Rebound, Washington. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now. Kuzma with the ball. Here's Porzingis. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Powell. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Bertans with a screen on Beal. Here's Irving. The shot that time not on target. And Washington the other way now. Kuzma, the pass to Beal. Kuzma with a screen on Irving. Looking to end this cold spell. And then Beal with the dunk.
Well, this guy is never afraid to take it to the rim. And sometimes that means up and over at Bradley Beal.
Doncic passes to Powell. Three-pointer. And Luka Doncic good for 3. Doncic has got 12 points in just the second half. Morris outside. Outside Porzingis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Irving against Beal. Pass to Bullock. Inside. Here's Bertans. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one's on Monte Morris.
Excellent concentration. Understanding contact coming. Davis Bertans earns the trip to the charity stripe.
And he drops the first. You know, in his career, Davis Bertans has had some tremendous seasons from three-point range.
B.A., think about it. Twice this guy has shot over 42% from the long-range stripe. A stretch four like Davis, he needs that shot to be dropping. That's the critical factor in his effectiveness.
So he gets them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Washington calls timeout. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Wes Unseld Jr. was discussing with his players. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
Thanks for that, Allie. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Beal outside. Porzingis with a screen on Irving. Outside Porzingis. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Now here's Doncic. And Powell with the stuff. And that's a double-double for him now.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Beal rebounded by Bertans. Bertans has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Doncic. Doncic is doubled. Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Doncic against Morris. Porzingis with a screen on Bertans. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. The Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
Dallas has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Beal to pass to Morris. Beal with a screen on Doncic. Here's Morris. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. Here's Doncic. Just a single rebound away from a double-double.
Yeah, he's been unrelenting. Hard to match his intensity.
And that one's good. Doncic has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, we're talking about one of the league's best scorers, and the confidence Luka Doncic has in himself to take over is readily on display.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
The Mavericks have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Fires from deep. Here's Powell. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Well, this is a big part of what Dwight Powell needs to do. Battle hard on the offensive glass, turn those second chance opportunities into points.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Morris. Now here's Porzingis. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Doncic outside. That three's off the mark.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Morris passes to Kuzma. Morris, a screen on Hardaway. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
With 4 personals now, he'll have to be extremely careful the rest of the way.
Kispert's checked in for Washington. Pass to Morris. The three is up. The Wizards with another miss. Here's Dallas now. They're on a 17-7 run. Up top, Powell. Here's Doncic. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Doncic has got 39.
Well, the ability to work around the defense and get himself free for a shot despite being in the paint. That is a beautiful play by Luka.
Now here's Morris. Porzingis with a screen on Doncic. And it's Morris penetrating. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Dallas has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. And here is Irving. Here's Hardaway. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Beal against Hardaway. Shoots from 14. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Beal. Beal's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Now here's Doncic. Irving finds Doncic, and they doubled up Doncic. Takes it inside. Tries again. Here's Bullock. Counted from distance. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Beal. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Morris has got his 6th assist of the night.
You can make the case this is the premier shooting guard in the league. Bradley Beal is tough to stop.
Hardaway, a good look. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
Terrific find there, and he notches the triple-double. He's just been everywhere tonight.
Morris with it. Porzingis sets a screen. A nice shot by Morris. Morris has got 9 points now in the second half.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Powell. Back to Doncic. It's rebounded by Morris. Washington has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Porzingis from downtown. It's rebounded by Dallas. Bullock's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Doncic, guarded by Morris. Powell passes to Doncic. Doncic is doubled. 4-3. The rebound by the Wizards. Kuzma's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Morris finds Beal. Morris, a screen on Doncic. Beal with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. And the shot goes. Beal's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Irving. Powell, a screen on Beal. And Powell with the stuff.
That's about great concentration. Dwight Powell, under duress of the defense, finishes nonetheless.
Porzingis with a screen on Irving. Here's Beal. And it's Washington with another.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Doncic is doubled. Powell against Porzingis. Oh, it's blocked blocked by Porzingis. And he recovers it. And Powell with the stuff.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Mavericks.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And they increased their win total to 29.
And with this victory, they managed to avoid the embarrassment of getting totally swept in this season series.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Luka Doncic.
Boy, I think you could pick about any area of this basketball game and feel like he excelled in it. He was a dominant figure at both ends of the floor and finishes with a triple-double. What an unbelievable performance.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Kispert. Up and over Hardaway. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside for Irving. Puts up a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 33 points.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Morris passes to Porzingis. Here's Kispert, defended by Hardaway. Here's Morris. Can't get it to fall. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. D.A., take it away.
Well, thank you, Kevin. We all know Joel Embiid's incredible blend of size, strength, and skill. He says, whenever I want, I'm able to be Shaq. And I'm also able to be Dirk, Kobe, or MJ, or any guard, really. Just a combination of everything offensively. Kevin, whether it's shooting off the dribble or pulling up or ball handling, he does it all well.
He does indeed. David, thanks. When the middle of the season rolls around, Clark, how much value do you think there is in keeping an eye on the standings, seeing what the other teams are doing?
You know, Kevin, I think it's a balancing act depending on your team and the makeup of your squad, where you are in the standings. In some cases, it could be a powerful motivator, but I don't think it should be something that discourages you. You have to keep an eye on what's real and what you can control. There's still time for some dramatic shakeups as the season unfolds.
Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Axie out there with Harden, and it's Harris in its small forward. And for Sacramento, Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter, and it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Maxey with it, now guarded by Murray. Harden with it, the pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots off the step back, and too long on the shot. So the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Knicks in New York. We're about 1 minute into the first. Fox passes to Sabonis, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Free throw good, Sabonis. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers the past few seasons have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
Here's Fox after the made shot from Joel. Bonus screen on Harden. Here's Fox. Rebounded by Tucker. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Harden the pass to Harris. Embiid with the screen on Barnes. Harden against Fox. Tucker can't get it to go.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Embiid with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 2. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings and came away with a win.
And their last matchup was a nail-biter, but they hung on, and in part it was because of their rebound.
That was the definitive difference. I mean, it came down to the final seconds, but the tough work on the glass they did carried the day.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Barnes outside. Sacramento again missing.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Pass to Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Embiid's got 6.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. The Kings trail by 7. Passes it to Murray. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Sabonis kicks to Murray. 5 on the clock. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Rough patch here. 5 straight misses to begin the game.
The pass to Harris. Now Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Embiid. The second effort. He lays it in. Embiid's got 8 points.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Fox. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Embiid. And no good that time. And it's Philadelphia the other way. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game. Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Timeout called by the Kings. The Kings trail by 11. And here's Herter. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Fox, no good. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Tucker. Now Embiid. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Sabonis. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
And he makes the first. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21. But it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here is Harden. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Passes to Embiid. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Fox against Harden. Fox dishes to Murray. It's stolen by Harris. Right side Maxey. There's the pass to Harden. He kicks it to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And there's the foul. It will go on P.J. Tucker. That is his first foul of the game. Terrence Davis, he's checked in for Murray. Fox finds Davis. Sabonis sets the pick for Davis. He gets it in there.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Harden outside. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here's Fox. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Sabonis' screen on Harden. Here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. And the rejection by Embiid.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
Here's Maxey. Tries again. And Embiid finishes inside. Embiid's got 17 now.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Herter, and the layup falls.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
Outside, Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
Free throw good, Maxey.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sabonis. Lyle comes in for Barnes. Monk's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Mitchell in for Fox. Maxey hits them both. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
Mitchell finds Holmes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
And the first one drops.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for Maxey. That one misses. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Sacramento with the ball. Philadelphia able to drain the three. Monk for three. Nailed from three-point land.
Nothing quite as good as seeing Monk shoot that three ball. I mean, fantastic at measuring those long-range shots up and knocking them down.
Now, here's Milton. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. 11 feet away, again, Philadelphia.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up a little more sense of urgency.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
Here's Mitchell. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing before he launched that one from way outside. Monk's got 6.
You've got to be up on Monk all the time. I mean, even when the pass has not gotten to him yet, you need to be there before it arrives because he's ready to let it go when he catches it.
Now, here's Milton. Again, Philadelphia.
You know, it's going to be tough to win when you give the other team second and third opportunities to score the ball.
At some point, guys, it comes down to pride. Start banging on your chest and get after it from your heart. I mean, you've got to at least offer some resistance. You can't just let guys do what they want in there.
Philadelphia leading by 19 points. Here's Harris. Lays it up off the glass.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Here's Monk. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside, has refined his shot selection the last few years and starting to come into his own as a reliable outside threat.
Free throw drops for Monk.
And keep in mind, Malik Monk's first 4 years in the league with Charlotte, he made just one start.
And because of that, Greg, he earned the reputation as an elite scorer off the bench. And Monk had a game where he went off for 36. And his skill set, his ability to add instant offense, I think is extremely valuable.
And Monk drops them both.
The energy that Monk brings, I love it. I mean, when he's out on the floor, he's giving you everything he has.
Now, here's Milton. He has 5. 1:25 left in the first. Harrell with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Fearless shooting by Harrell, absorbing a good foul while still firing off the shot.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
First one falls for him.
You know, what's great about Harrell is his ability to deliver whatever his team needs. I mean, he's the ideal guy to have coming off your bench.
And both free throws good for Harrell. 1:21 left to play here in the first. Mitchell outside. Monk finds holes. Sweet move, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. That free throw missing. No luck that time either. .107 left in the first quarter of the game. Monk, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Monk. Shoots from the baseline. Rebound by Harrell. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Here's Milton. He has 5. Just 5 to shoot from 8. And he can't bank that one in. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now Mitchell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Monk for 3. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. Melton kicks to Harrell. No good on the last second attempt there. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the 76ers have been rolling along, haven't they?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
The Kings trail by 21. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now here's Herter. We saw him with 10 points last game. Shoots over Embiid. And Embiid with the block. Murray, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Maxey passes to Harden. Jacks up a 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. Outside, Maxey. Tucker a screen. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Sabonis, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Over to the left wing. Embiid against Sabonis. Embiid, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now, here's Fox. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Fires the three. Cans it from downtown. And something that's been on the uptick in the NBA is free throw shooting. League-wide, Clark, teams are having more success from the stripe than ever before.
The 2020s are on pace, Kevin, to be the best free throw shooting decade in the history of the game, with skilled players now favored relative to the old school bangers. I mean, everybody pretty much has to be able to knock down shots to be effective as a player in today's game. So the free throw shooting percentage is going up. Not much of a surprise to me.
Now, here's Fox. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Sabonis inside. He's covered by Maxey. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Tobias Harris has checked in for the 76ers. Free throw good. Sabonis.
I look at Sabonis as a terrific stretch four. He's a guy who can play either power forward or center, and he has excellent length and a nice touch.
Now, here is Harden. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. The 76ers again can't hit it. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Kings. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end. Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And good that time.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Fox continues to get better from the mid-range, just the way he wants to.
Harden the pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Back to Embiid. Over Sabonis. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And that's 19 points for Joel Embiid. Stolen by Tucker. With the floater. Harden, no good. The Kings trail by 13. Pass to Sabonis for the three. It's hauled in by Harris. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Harden with it. No points in the game yet for him. Harris outside. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Wide open look here for Murray. Again, the miss by the Kings.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Now, here's Fox. Following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. Barnes looking around. Sabonis' screen on Harris. And the rejection by Embiid. Harden outside. Passes it to Embiid. And he banks in the layup. Embiid's got 21 in the game.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And the Kings making a change here. Akpala's checked in. And then for Philadelphia, Korkmaz, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Maxey. And here is Fox. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game. And here's Barnes for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Harris misses. The Kings trail by 15. Herter on the wing. Defended by Thybulle. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Davion Mitchell's checked in for the Kings. Sabonis sets the pick for Mitchell. To end the cold streak, count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to just 12 points, and the bucket from Herter.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Embiid. He's coming off a 31-point game against the Knicks in New York.
A gigantic game for him at the free throw line. He was an instigator, drawing a ton of contact and really just hunting for the whistle.
You know, a feed like this shows you how well-rounded Joel Embiid's game is becoming and what a good teammate he is. He's not just looking for his own.
Sabonis against Embiid. Here's Herter. Another 3 for Sacramento. Here's Harden. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the pass to Korkmaz. To the left side wing. Here's Embiid. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't want to deal with Embiid as my assignment tonight. I mean, he's taking everybody to school. Stay out of the big fella's way because he's doing work.
Now, here's Sabonis. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
Here is Harden after the basket by Sabonis. Pass to Korkmaz from downtown. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for it. Sabonis finds Mitchell. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Harden. The 76ers leading by 12. Thybulle, the pass to Harris. Over Barnes. Harris's shot is off. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Kings. Pass to Akpala. From outside the arc. That one misses. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. To the inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Embiid, what a show of force right there, going hard at the rim for the dunk.
Mitchell passes to Sabonis. Pass to Herter. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Using his speed advantage there to create the separation he needs for the shot.
Now here's Harden. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight.
Boy, this is the threat that Harris poses now. He's a scorer from every level. Inside, three-point land, and at the rim.
Offensive rebound. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Some changes for Sacramento. Terrence Davis comes in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Malik Monk in for Kevin Herter. And the 76ers also making a change. Melton's checked in. Now here's Davis. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 2 on the clock. Sacramento again missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Mitchell against Melton. Here's Korkmaz from outside off the mark.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Yeah, that's a good observation on your part. Fewer free throw attempts for them this quarter. And the danger is they can't afford to get too comfortable out there because they've got the lead. Otherwise, it might start to get away from them.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Embiid kicks to Korkmaz. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid inside. Sabonis is there. Goes back up. And Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 27.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Mitchell with the bounce pass. Sabonis, the pass to Monk. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. A three-pointer, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Korkmaz. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Sabonis.
When he's got ideal position inside, I mean, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
The first free throw is good.
You know, there aren't a lot of centers in the league, true centers, who are in the MVP discussion on a yearly basis. Embiid is one of those proud few.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Kings trail by 16. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Mitchell. Holmes setting the big for Mitchell. And so it's Philadelphia with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Joel, you've got the lead, so how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep being aggressive. And I thought we did a good job defensively, so we just got to keep being aggressive and making plays.
Hey, they always build off of their defense here. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. For the Celtics, they'll be up against the Pistons out in Detroit. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off Eastern Time.
That sounds like a blowout.
And now let's talk about Joel Embiid's first half performance. W-O-W.
That's apparent from the numbers, Kenny.
Yeah, very apparent. I mean, efficient scoring from him in the first half, that's helping his team.
Listen, when I say a word like apparent, you don't have to repeat it. You're not a parent.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 16. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. Sabonis kicks to Murray. And the rejection by Embiid. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Here's Herter. Rocket 2. No good on the quick 3.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor. Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, D.A. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully he can as well. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And it's in there. Fox has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
Harden against Fox. That one goes in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Kings trail by 17. Out to the right wing. Murray kicks to Fox. To the paint. There's Sabonis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Embiid.
Can't afford to be too handsy with Sabonis. He's very good at forcing the issue and getting these calls.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. The 76ers leading by 16. Harden scanning the floor. Barnes against Harris. Feeds it to Embiid. No good that time. Nice D from Sabonis. Harris against Fox. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Harden outside. Back to Harris. Shoots over Fox. Harris misses.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Shot left block, and Fox gets it to go. Fox has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
Maxey passes to Harden. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
George Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. That free throw good from Harden. And guys, James Harden continues to be one of the most dominant offensive forces.
Kevin, I don't think there's any question about it. No matter what city is on the front of his jersey, as long as Harden is on the back of it, you can expect the ball to go through the twine and for him to drop dimes too. He's clearly one of the best scorers of this generation by far. And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Fox hits them both. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
And it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Kings making a change here. Akpala's checked in. Harden against Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Harden is fearless. Awesome at gutting the defense and making them send him to the line. He just knows how to draw fouls and get himself to the stripe.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. First free throw is good.
From 6-man his first few years to star player now, Harden's rise has been really fun to watch. He's willing to take on more and more responsibility each passing season.
Harden hits them both. And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 17-point game. uses the glass to finish the layup. Fox has got 10 points in the game.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And they might be down big, but you'd love the mentality he has to go at defenders and just keep attacking.
You know, with his hard charging style, Harden has to be able to finish through contact, and he's learned how to do that with his skill and strength. It's no problem for him.
Here's Okpala. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. They get the rebound. Sabonis with the bucket.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Harden. Tucker a screen. Now Harden. 9 points in the game so far. Out left to the wing. Here's Niang. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 8th assist in the game. Fox feeling it out a bit. Here's Sabonis. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Here's the screen. Harden kicks to Niang. Offline with his 3. The Kings trail by 16. Here's Okpala. Herter with it. 16 points for him. Count it. Good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now, here's Maxey. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Murray dishes to Fox. Sacramento moving it around. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Tucker, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Sabonis has got 7 now in this quarter. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sabonis. Terrence Davis comes in for Murray. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Mitchell in for De'Aaron Fox. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Daniel House comes in for Tobias Harris. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. And here is Milton. 5 points in the game. Harrell, a screen on Davis. Right block shot counts. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Rashawn Holmes.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And he knocks down the first one.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 13. Milton grabs the board. The 76ers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Plays it up and banks it in. Milton's got 7.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at,
you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Holmes. The dive for the ball. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. Lyles check in for Sacramento. The 76ers leading by 15. Now here's Milton. He has 7. House kicks to Melton. Fires for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Lyles passes to Monk. Six to shoot. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Milton kicks to Niang. Here's Harrell. That's in the short one. And the 76ers lead by 17.
You know, when they try to get Harrell looks at the offensive end, it's usually foul line down, and for good reason. He's effective down there.
Here's Mitchell. Drives to the hoop. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's a look at some of the stats for Kevin Huerter. It's his first trip to the line.
76% at the stripe for him thus far this season.
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just 1 season, I think it's been remarkable. Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
Second free throw, no good. The 76ers leading by 16. The pass to Melton. Inside. It's stolen by Lyles. Davis inside. He's guarded by Melton. It's stolen by Milton. In the corner, it's Melton. Over Davis. Melton, no good. The Kings have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Well, Shake Milton Clark is 6'5", has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want-to that make him a versatile defender.
Davis finds Mitchell. Holmes setting the pick for Mitchell. Davis gets a wide-open look. Offensive rebound. Here's Holmes. And the rejection by Harrell. Now Melton. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. The 11-footer. Not going to go that time. The Kings trail by 14. Mitchell passes to Lyles. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Count that one. Monk's got 10 points.
Monk, a nice finisher around the basket now, using his quickness to get past defenders on the drive.
Milton kicks to Harrell. Now here's Milton. Covered by Mitchell. Harrell setting the pick for Melton. House the pass to Melton. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. And it's Davis with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. A 12-point game. Lyles hits a screen for Monk. Into the lane. And the layup's good off the glass. Monk's got 4 points in the quarter.
We know he can shoot deep, but he also has a nice touch inside. So Monk has a lot of confidence wherever he's shooting the ball from.
Here's Harrell. Lets the three fly. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. 76ers lead by 10. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking to his team from his huddle.
We got to close this quarter out, and it's big. We got to stretch this game. Close this quarter out.
Doc Rivers, and to compete at the highest level, this is the kind of thing, guys, you have to do. And quarter strong.
And, you know, the best teams know how to manipulate these situations. Let's see if they can do that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. And it's Davis at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Well, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Harden outside. Down low. Here's Embiid. Second-chance shot. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Embiid is very, very effective on the boards. Carves out so much space with his body to get to those rebounds.
The free throw drops for Embiid. The Kings trail by 10. Fox with it. Outside, Davis. Pass to Murray. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Sabonis. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Harris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. That shot misses, and the Kings going the other way now. Outside, Fox. Herter kicks to Fox. Lets it go from the wing, and Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Pass to Maxey. And here's Tucker. Passes it to Harris. And the 3 ball is good. And the 76ers lead by 13.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
11 feet away. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Here's Fox. Clock at 6. Davis kicks to Murray. The offensive rebound. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, one of the things that stands out with Domantas Sabonis, this guy is high energy all the time. He's a relentless glass eater.
Harden the pass to Embiid. Whistle blows if that's going to be a travel.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Davis. Up top, Fox, guarded by Harden. Fox passes to Sabonis. And it's Herter, top of the key. Just 4 to shoot. From deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 11. Harden the pass to Maxey. Back to Harden. To the middle. Sabonis with the steal. Barnes with it. Picked up by Harris. From the low block. Bank shot. No good.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
And it's good. 2 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Embiid banked in off the glass. Embiid's got 38 points.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Fox passes to Sabonis. And Embiid with the block. And there's the pass to Harden. Back to Harris. Embiid with a screen on Barnes. Harris finds Embiid over Sabonis. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Tobias Harris.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Timeout called by the Kings. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
Well, he has absolutely been ferocious in this one. Right from the opening tip. I mean, he's made his presence felt. It's been impressive watching him outwork and out-hustle everybody during this game.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 17. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Sabonis with the bucket. 20 points for Sabonis.
Hard not to respect how good Fox is in the pick and roll. Excellent at making the pocket pass.
On the wing, Harden, guarded by Fox. Harris looking it over. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Good, and Harris gets the assist. And the 76ers lead by 18. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Barnes outside, pass to Murray. Takes the three, drains the three-pointer.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on a roll and knock him down.
Now here's Harden to the left wing. Embiid against Sabonis. Harden outside. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it to Embiid. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Murray up on top. Outside, Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. And they pick up 2. Fox has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
You look at Sabonis, and he clearly is one of the best passing big men in the game because he sees the floor so well.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Harden kicks to Maxey. Puts up a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Barnes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Fox. From the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Barnes. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Harris kicks to Harden. The dish to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Passes it to Tucker. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range. And the 76ers lead by 18.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Murray, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here is Harris. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Fox against Harden. Murray outside. Kings moving the ball around. Here's Sabonis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Sabonis drops them both. The 76ers leading by 16. Harden outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, how about this factoid? James Harden drawing another foul. And in other news, water is wet too.
And he makes the first.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
And both free throws good for James Harden. The Kings trail by 18. Now, here's Fox. Now the pass to Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night. Now, Maxey. Shoots over Herter. The 76ers with another miss. Puts it up from 17. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. With the teardrop, and the layup is up and in.
Yet another hard shot that Harden makes look easy. Amazing at measuring the floating jumper.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Pass to Murray. Lets it go with the 3. The shot off that time. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Fox. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. To the inside. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Philadelphia.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And so now, on the year, they'll have 35 wins to their credit.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first 2 games against this team, which equaled to 2 wins.
If it ain't broke, why fix it? I mean, why change anything? Knowing how well they played in those 2 games, they probably couldn't wait for this one to wrap up the sweep of the season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Joel Embiid.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Thibault. Harrell, the pass to Thibault. He kicks it to House. 5 to shoot. Here's Milton. Here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
Harrell simply is a ferocious rebounder. Great tenacity in fighting hard for the board and then finishing the play for his team.
It's good.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Here's Thibault, following the basket by Malik Monk. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running, Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
He's off on the first. And the Kings making a change here. Holmes checked in. Good on the second free throw. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Monk with the ball. Mitchell outside. The three. Offensive rebound. Akpala can't get it to fall.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
The shot's good for Milton. And the 76ers lead by 21.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. James, terrific road win. I would imagine you're feeling pretty good about how y'all played tonight.
They're a really good team, you know, so we wanted to come here and just battle. And we finally get in the groove, you know. We got to just pick it up on the way. And one thing we're going to rely on is our defense. So, you know, tonight's another great effort, and we just got to keep it going from here.
Battle. Sounds like a winning formula. Congrats, man. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you next time.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. And a look at the stats for Franz Wagner.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Before we get going here, we have time for a pregame courtside report. Allie LaForce, it's all yours.
Hey, Brian. Well, after the super teams, some current top teams have been constructed more traditionally. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, great teams are built different ways, but when you can watch these players grow up and develop together, it's a wonderful thing to see. Brian?
A little more meaningful building from the ground up, Allie. Thank you. Well, rosters are pretty much set now, RJ. The trade deadline is passed. What's it feeling like in the locker room, knowing this is your squad the rest of the way?
If you're on a winning team, it's great. You've got your squad, you're gearing up towards the playoffs, and truly, if that's over, it's such a release, and you could just focus in on basketball. For losing teams, honestly, you start planning your summer vacation. You just start hanging out. You're just kind of hooping, having fun, hopefully.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Boston Celtics. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Jaylen Brown is out there with Derek White. And it's Williams in at the 5. And for the Magic, Harris at the 2 with Wagner playing the 3. Banchero and Carter Jr. are down low. And it's Fultz in at the 1. Here's Banchero. He played a great game against Charlotte. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Al Horford. And that one misses.
And you know, offense has been the problem for the Magic. Near the bottom of the league for several years now. Lack of efficiency for extended stretches.
And the second free throw is good. And for the Magic, worst offensive rating in 2022.
Yeah, and the second worst rating in 2021 as well. It's an issue they have been trying to address. It's limited their ability to get back into the playoffs. You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
Now Fultz. Pass to Banchero. And there's the drive. Nice D from Tatum. Outside, Brown. The three-pointer off the mark. And the Magic with possession, coming off a win against the Hornets.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Wagner against Tatum. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Fultz. He was another key contributor in that win against Charlotte. Shot clock at 6. Banchero no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Brown passes to White.
Hey, yo, right here.
Horford outside. Tatum from long range. Connects from downtown. Tatum's got 5 now.
Well, Tatum is
and just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Carter. Wagner against Tatum. Wagner, the pass to Fultz. Shoots over White. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
That was the key factor, and it has to have a carryover effect. You get in a team's head when you cause them to make that many mistakes.
Now here's White. He's coming off a 19-point game against Phoenix. Pass to Brown. On the wing, Tatum. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Orlando calls timeout.
Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
The 2K leaderboard lights up with the league's top scoring teams. In the third spot, the Celtics.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Here's Fultz. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Ben Carroll. Wagner on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And the Magic again can't hit. And it's the Celtics ball. They've got a 10-0 run going. Tatum passes to Williams. Now here's White. Takes a 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. And here's Wagner. 14 points for him last game against the Hornets in Charlotte.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Stolen by Carter. Colts against White. Harris, a screen on White. Here's Fultz. Can't get it to drop, and it's Boston the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
The poor rebounding is something that they'll have to shore up going forward. It puts you at such a disadvantage when you look at the battle of possessions.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Fultz against White. Fultz with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 on the shot clock. From 13. No good. Horford with some nice D. Boston on offense. They've got a 13-2 run going. Pass to Brown. Outside White. From behind the arc. The rebound by Carter. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Wagner outside for 3. No luck on that one. And Boston going the other way now.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
White, the pass to Horford. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Banchero. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. To the left side wing. From deep. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Carter, a screen on Brown. Harris passes to Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Celtics with the lead. Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
Now here's Harris. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Sinks it from distance.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Now Brown. Pass to Horford. On the wing, Tatum. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Timeout called, the Magic.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. A big group substitution here for Boston. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Horford. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Here's Bull. Williams defending. On the wing, Suggs. 19-footer. And Pritchard pulls it down.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Pass to Tatum. Clock is at 3. He can't get that one to fall. Now Orlando takes it the other way. And here's Anthony. Now Wagner, defended by Griffin. Now here's Ross. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. And the Magic again can't hit. Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Tatum's got 14 points.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Here's Anthony, and he hits it from 9 feet.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Pritchard. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Tatum. Launches it. Drills it from deep. And the Celtics lead by 9.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's the floater, and he gets that one. So it's Boston now. And here's Tatum. 20 points for him last game against Phoenix.
And it's the way he stayed aggressive in getting to the foul line that was impressive. But he also did a superb job in cashing in from the foul line.
Here's Bull. They trail by 7. Pass to Ross. Back to Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. Wagner for 3. Williams grabs the board. Boston's gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. 1:27 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Tatum. The 3. Offensive rebound. Williams a screen on Anthony. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Anthony. Second chance effort. No good there. And Orlando will come the other way. 1 minute left in the first quarter of the game. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in.
Find the lane. Find the lane. What's up?
You know, Blake Griffin has been through a lot in this league, but he always has maintained a terrific attitude and works hard to be whatever his team needs him to be.
Here's Suggs. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Bull. Williams defending. Outside Ross. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Brogdon. The Celtics shooting about 47% during this first quarter. Pass to Pritchard. To the inside. Over Anthony. That one's wide left. They set a pick. Here's Suggs. There's the triple. Not going to go that time. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics? Boston's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Derek White out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at the 3. Horford a screen on Wagner. Hauser. No good on the triple. Well, the Magic shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. That free throw good from Isaac. Both teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, B.A., it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Well, I know you spent a lot of your career in Orlando. What are your favorite memories of that time?
None, B.A. You know I was hurt the entire time I was in Orlando. No, but in all seriousness, it was great people, great city, and it was fun to see young guys like Jameer Nelson and Dwight Howard get drafted and emerge as great players and leaders for their ball club.
And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Pulse against White. Shoots from the line.
Yeah, just a great understanding of the game. Horford's defensive positioning is perfect.
White finds Brown. Williams with the screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
Good on both. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team. And Franz Wagner, one of the surprises of the 2021 rookie class, he had a great rookie campaign, one of a handful of terrific rookies.
And Wagner wasn't viewed as an exciting selection. He's been terrific, Grant.
B.A., you know, he finds ways to contribute each game. You knew he'd be a solid shooter out of the gate, but he also has a great touch in and around the paint to be a threat inside.
Free throw good. Wagner. Both good from the line that time.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Fultz against White. Pass to Brown. Williams a screen on Harris. And here's Brown for three. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
Fultz against White. Carter, the pass to Isaac. Carter, a screen on Horford. Here's Isaac. Back to Carter. Horford with a steal. Up top, White. Hounded by Fultz. And it's blocked by Isaac. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Wagner, left side. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brown with it. He's got 10. Pass to Hauser. Here's Brown. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Yeah, how many times has Horford scored at the pick and roll? I mean, millions throughout his career.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And for the Magic, they're shooting a low 26% from the field. Fultz finds Wagner. Outside for Fultz. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Well, it's the reality of the NBA, RJ, but fans do seem to be paying closer attention, maybe more than ever, to players' off-court actions. What's your take on that?
Well, I truly believe that players are so focused not only on their games, but how they can now improve the lives of people around them and in their community. They are leaders in their community, and they are advocates, and it's because they have huge platforms that will allow them to make a difference.
Now here's Tatum. 14 points for him. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
And Tatum has a number of shots to choose from down low. This makes him a tough cover.
And the Magic call time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
And now let's see who the best rookie rebounders have been during the last 10 games. The 4th spot held by Paolo Banchero.
They've given him the minutes to see what he can do, and he's done a great job helping them control the glass.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now Fultz, an important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's Banchero, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Offensively, Banchero is a difference maker, not just with the talent, but with his relentless approach.
Grant, you watch Banchero. He's got a rare mix of moves for a big man.
Yeah, B.A., the perfect combination of size, strength, and skill. Crosses up defenders well, spin moves, excellent body control, and he uses his body to shield the ball when he's driving through the lane.
Now here's Tatum, and here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. White against Fultz. Tries the spin move. Pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Al Horford.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
First free throw is good.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Tatum against Isaac. Tatum passes to Brown. And the 3 off target. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Fultz. Here's Banchero. Nice D from Horford.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Oh, stolen by Fultz. Here's the break. And here's Carter. Williams defending. Carter can't get it to go.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Brown. You can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Bamba's checked in for Carter.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
White against Fultz. Isaac with a screen on White. Here's Fultz. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Tatum way outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Back to Isaac. Fires from deep. On target from range. Isaac's got 5 points.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Tatum finds White. Now here's Brown. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Harris outside. Outside Fultz. Screen by Bamba. Fultz with it. Now Horford defending. Fultz is good.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Now here's Tatum. 16 points for him. Williams on the wing. Horford passes to Tatum. Clock at 6. From behind the arc. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Fultz. Now the Magic with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Anthony outside. Pass to Bamba. This one for 3. The rebound, Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Griffin, soft touch off the glass. Griffin's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Anthony. 9 points in his last outing. Isaac with a screen on Horford. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Tatum.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
First one falls for him. And the Magic making a change here. Ross is checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Williams is checked in for Horford. And he makes both free throws.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Here's Tatum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
And so Tatum nails both of them. The Magic have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, it's a new day in Orlando. Magic head coach Jamal Mosley continues to lay the foundation for the team they want to be. A, quote, tough-talking, tied-together defensive team that plays offensively with pace, space, and the pass. Brian, say that 5 times fast.
Well done, Allie. Thank you. It'll be fun to watch him build. Now here's Tatum. He's got 18. On the take. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Cole Anthony.
The length and athleticism of Tatum is something else. Look, you can't blame the D for fouling him there. That's just something that's going to happen.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. He's perfect from the line this time. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Now here's Anthony. Tight defense on him. Bamba misses.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Pritchard. The shot no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Pass to Suggs. Here's Banchero, hounded by Tatum. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Here's Pritchard. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got 23.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Now here's Anthony. Down by 12. Up top, Griffin. Covered by Bamba. Here's Pritchard. Offline with a 3. Well, the Magic shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. 1:57 left to play in the second quarter. Ross for 3. Knocks down the long J. Ross has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Tatum against Ross. Tatum, good. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
And he might not be the biggest guy on the court, but Cole Anthony is explosive, Greg.
He is. I mean, he surprises you with how much lift he gets. Fearless when he's going at the rim. He's caught a number of defenders off guard with that burst.
Anthony misses. The Celtics shooting the ball at 43% from the field. To the paint. And there's Griffin. That's good. On the assist by Tatum. Griffin's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Here's Suggs. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pure from 3-point range.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Now here's Tatum. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Oh, just much more assertive offensively in the second quarter. He's putting pressure on this defense and earning trips to the line.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Orlando has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. And here's Anthony. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Brogdon. With his first shot attempt. And so it's the Boston Celtics going into the break up 12. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going into halftime. What's been your advantage so far?
For most of the half, we were really good defensively. We let our foot off the gas a little bit, so we got to do a better job.
Keep the pedal to the metal, guys.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
This is exactly what leaders do. They know what a win means tonight, and they're stepping up for their teams.
Yes, so difficult to cover either of them. Should be an interesting second half. Let's switch it up and talk about the first half. How about the production from Jason Tatum?
Look, I got to praise what he's doing, playing with power, dominant in the lane. Almost looks as good as how I did. Almost.
Very generous of you to heap that praise on him, big fella. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Wagner and Banchero at the forward slots. Gary Harris out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Carter in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Fultz. Pass to Banchero. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And that one misses.
And it seems wherever Horford has gone during his career, his teammates really enjoy playing with him. A testament to his leadership.
You can tell Horford's teammates look up to him. He's an accomplished veteran with a lot of experience and knowledge, Richard.
Yeah, he's just so selfless. The kind of guy who actively tries to make his teammates better. Just a terrific glue guy.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. The Magic shooting just around 32% from the field. Fultz with it. Pass to Banchero. Here's the second effort. And he takes it up and lays it in. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Here's Tatum. Here's Williams. It's blocked. Here's Banchero. 14 points for him. Fultz finds Harris. Here's Banchero. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Here's Tatum. Chance shot. That shot missing. Nice D from Wagner.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Banchero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the strike. Now Tatum, 27 points for him. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Horford. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The veteran savvy of Horford. I mean, he does an outstanding job going at the defense and drawing the whistle.
First free throw is good.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
Horford hits them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Now here's Fultz. He's got 5. Here's Banchero. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
White, the pass to Brown. The floater. Foul called. Looked like the D didn't get there in time. And he'll shoot free throws. And the first one at the line is good. The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. White against Fultz. Pass to Banchero. Wagner for three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brown with it. Williams a screen on Harris. Just 5 to shoot. White for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 6th rebound on the night. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Banchero's got 10 points here in the second half. Brown against Harris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Gary Harris.
A wing who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. So it's Orlando now, down by 12. Fultz against White. Wagner, he's open. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got his 4th assist with that last one. Boston's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And here's Brown. 18 points for him. Shoots from 12. That one a little long.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Fultz with it. He's got 5. Wagner outside and stolen by Williams. Here's Hauser. Pass to Brown. Now here's White, defended by Wagner. Offensive rebound, Celtics. And here's Brown for 3. Misses again. Just 4 for 10 from the floor.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Back to Fultz. Stride on his way to the big slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Now here's Williams. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Fultz against White. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
He hasn't hit a single shot yet, but somehow as a team, they're getting it done.
Now Fultz. He has 7. Pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Horford. The 3 from Banchero. He can't get it to go. And Boston going the other way now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. White on the wing, hounded by Fultz. Here's Hauser. Over Wagner. Got a hand on it. In transition, the Magic on the run. Harris right side. Now here's Fultz. Down low. Harris outside. Pulls up at the elbow. No good off the back of the rim. The Celtics with the lead. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Horford. Brogdon's checked in for Hauser. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. And it's the Magic with the ball. 8-point game. Ross against Brogdon. Wagner up top. Back to Anthony. Pass to Bowl. Now here's Ross. Three-pointer. Here's Wagner. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Brogdon. Guarded by Ross. Outside, Brown. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brown's got 8 points in the quarter.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Here's Anthony. And no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
And it's Brogdon missing. Orlando has gotten nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Wagner, the pass to Ross. Off target from outside. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
Now here's Brogdon. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Williams misses. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Bowl. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
I really like their second half adjustments. They're showing some moxie inside.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston. Suggs is checked in for Orlando.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
And so it's Boston with it. 6-point lead. Pass to Brown. Here's Pritchard. Off target from 3-point range. The Magic have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Here's Suggs. And there's the screen. Now here's Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Anthony. And another miss by Orlando.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Griffin passes to Brogdon. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Suggs. And here's Anthony. Here's Suggs. From deep. Rebounded by Brogdon. And for the Celtics, they're shooting around 35% from the field so far. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Anthony. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Mo Wagner.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he knocks down the first one. It's both from the stripe. Orlando trailing here. And here's Anthony. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third quarter here. It's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Brown. 21 points in the game. Williams with the screen. Here's the three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Suggs. Now here's Wagner. Let's go with a three. Rebound Boston. Brogdon's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Here's Pritchard. Lots of room. The shot no good.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
They get it back. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Pass to Pritchard, three-pointer. And the Celtics another three.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Anthony. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. With 1 on the clock. Yep, that one goes. Anthony's got 6. And so it's Boston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. Back to the game after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Orlando shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Taking a look at the Celtics. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Derek White out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Wagner. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup.
The way they've hit the offensive boards in the second half, you would think they're the team that's leading.
Tatum passes to Williams. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. For 3. Rebound by the Magic.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
Spins. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with it. Hounded by Tatum. And the call will be against Derek White. That's foul number 2 for him. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Carter, a screen on Tatum. Here's Wagner. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside White. Pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Now here's Fultz. To the inside. Banchero. And a two-handed jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. On the wing, Tatum. Defended by Wagner. And finished by Tatum. Wow.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Magic have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Fultz with it. Carter, a screen on Horford. Pass to Harris. Launches a 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Outside White. Wagner against Tatum. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Horford. Banchero no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Tatum against Wagner. Right side Brogdon. White for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence. Wagner finds Fultz.
Pass to Banchero. 4 on the clock. Horford with some nice D. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. White, the pass to Brogdon. Now Williams. Outside Tatum from the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Fultz. Here's Banchero. Picked by Carter. The baseline J. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 7 rebounds in the game.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Fultz against Brogdon. Screen by Horford. Outside Tatum. And Williams punches it home.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Orlando trailing here. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Carter. Fultz with it. Now guarded by White. The offensive rebound.
From Carter Jr. Real nice motor on this guy.
On the wing, Tatum. Out to Horford from downtown. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Fultz. With the fadeaway. No good on the shot. And the Celtics going the other way now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Wagner on the wing. Pass to Banchero. Outside for Fultz. Picked by Carter. 5 to shoot. Tries to break his ice. Fultz is good. Now just a 5-point Celtic lead.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Now here's Horford. Brogdon drives in. He's off on that one. Good D by Harris. Pass to Wagner. Inside. Ooh, poked away. Banchero no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Tatum. From down in the low post, it goes. Tatum's got 35.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Banchero. Down low. And here's Wagner. Picked by Carter. 11 feet out. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Outside White. Now here's Tatum. Up and over Carter. Tatum can't hit. The Magic shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Wagner. Jaylen Brown. He's checked in for Boston. And both free throws good for Wagner. The Celtics with the lead. Outside White. Pass to Brown. Jacks up a three. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Fultz. Denied by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Banchero. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Brown with it. Now guarded by Harris. White, the pass to Brown. Back to White. Takes the three. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Now here's Wagner. Wagner with a screen. Pass to Banchero. There's the double team with Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Free throw line jumper. Fultz is good. Fultz has got 4 points this quarter.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Tatum against Wagner. Outside Tatum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Franz Wagner.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
No good on the free throw. That one misses.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Pass to Carter. Here's Banchero. Horford covering. Here's Banchero. From 7 feet. Williams is checked in for Horford.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Boston shooting 41% here in the 4th. Brown passes to Tatum from deep. They grab their own miss. Second chance effort. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando trailing here. To the inside. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Now here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And stolen by Williams. Brown passes to Tatum. The three. Drains the triple. Tatum's got 38 points.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Over Williams. Misses off the left iron. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
White, the pass to Tatum. To the middle. Here's Williams. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And now an 11-point Boston lead.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's White. Outside, Brown. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And both free throws good for Brown.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
17 seconds left to play in the fourth. Rebounded by the Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside, Brown. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Jason, congrats on the win. How do you prepare yourself to carry such a big scoring load for this team?
Just a lot of hard work. You know, my teammates trusting me and vice versa. So, you know, we do a good job whoever is hot, you know, getting them the ball and then just making the right play, whatever it is.
That's what's great about this team. It could be anybody's night. Thanks, Jason.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Hi, thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. It's a Monday afternoon broadcast of the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brett Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. Hey, Dave.
Thank you very much. Sadiq Bey was the 19th pick in 2020, and he's earned big minutes for the Pistons. He said, "My whole career, I've never been highly touted, but I found the confidence within myself to perform at a high level. I don't really listen to what other people say. I just focus on how much better I can get each and every day." Kevin, I do the same thing. Back to you.
And David, I can tell, and it's working. DA, thanks. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Isaiah Stewart out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Ivy. And it's Duran in at the center position. And for the Mavericks, they've got Reggie Bullock. Doncic out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Powell in at the 5, home in the paint.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
Doncic with it. Outside Hardaway. Here's the 3. They get it again. Powell kicks to Irving. Doncic with it. Working on Hayes. And Doncic gets it to go.
Well, Luka has options all over the floor. He's a versatile shooter who can utilize the mid-range.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it. Now here's Hayes. Now the dish to Ivy. Back to Hayes. Pass to Duran. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Yeah, Killian Hayes is a PG, and he's got vision, so you get open, he'll find you.
Now here's Doncic, covered by Hayes. Irving. Duran pulls it in.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Pass to Stewart. To the paint. And another turnover here by Detroit. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And here is Irving. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score. And they double up Doncic. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it. Here's Hayes. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. The pass to Stewart. Up and in on the layup.
Well, chewing off all the contact, Stewart able to get through with an aggressive play.
Passes it to Powell. And here's Doncic from the arc. Detroit with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ivy passes to Bogdanovich. Pass to Stewart. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And Greg, beyond the lottery picks, this Pistons team has a lot of young players looking to make a name for themselves.
Second-round picks are guys let go by their first team. There's an underdog quality to the roster. Guys hungry to prove they belong. And let's review some numbers for Luka Doncic. Averaging 33 points, 8 assists, and 9 rebounds. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Hardaway from outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Detroit leading by 4. Now Hayes kicks it to Ivy. Hayes with it. Just 5 on the clock. Ivy with the bucket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Dallas has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Doncic passes to Powell. Will it go? Knocks down the 3-ball. Doncic has got 5 points so far.
And when he's knocking down the triple, pack it up. There's nothing you can take away from Luka.
Stewart kicks to Ivy. Duran the pass to Hayes. Stewart with the screen on Doncic. Hayes fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Look, they're not going to play a perfect game, but so far they are 5 of 5, and the D has to be concerned.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And Brent, now that the trade deadline has come and gone, there aren't many mysteries about how teams are going to look come playoff time.
Yeah, that is true, Kevin. A lot of teams try to make their adjustments and fill the gaps that they think are making it necessary for them to compete at the highest level. There is one more little window of opportunity, which happens around buyouts and towards the end of the year, picking up a piece or two that teams have given up on. So we're not quite done tweaking rosters yet.
Now, here's Bogdanovich following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Over Hardaway. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Pass to Irving from 17 feet out. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And it takes a bit of pressure off Kyrie when someone else creates for him.
And Hayes kicks to Stewart. Now here's Ivy. He's guarded closely. Left block shot on the way. That's good on the jump shot. Stewart's got 7 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's Irving. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. And you know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
Mavericks trail by 4. On the wing, Doncic. Lets it go from deep. Dallas again missing. The Pistons have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And Doncic hits it to go. Doncic has got 7 points.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over.
Now, here's Ivy. He's covered by Irving. The pass to Hayes. Inside, Duran the pass to Ivy. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Passes to Doncic. Outside Irving. That 3 off the mark.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Pass to Stewart. There's the pick. The 3 ball. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2. Mavericks trail by 4. Now here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. Outside Irving. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Killian Hayes.
Kyrie is such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league that can match up with his pure scoring ability.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dwight Powell. Davis Bertans comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Josh Green subbed in for Hardaway.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Stewart misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here is McGee. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. McGee's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
So here's Burks. 8 points his last outing. To stop the drought. Back to Joseph. The tray. That shot off. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. And a wide open look for Irving. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Joseph, the pass delivers. Back to Joseph. They set the pick. It's rebounded by Doncic. The Mavericks shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Left side Irving. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Now a look at the stats for Luka Doncic.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Joseph, the pass to Burks. Pass to Bay. And it's Joseph, top of the key. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Pistons lead by 3.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
That's an incredible move by him on what's been an impressive night all around.
Burks, the pass to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Isaiah Stewart rocking the rim.
Stewart's gone 4 of 5 shooting from the field. Irving a screen on Joseph. And it's Isaiah Stewart with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Ntilikina's checked in. And Detroit with a change here too. Noel's checked in. From the inbound. And the shot is long. Pistons leading by 3. Left side Joseph. Up top Bay. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
Doncic passes to Bertans. The pass to McGee. They kick it out to Green. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 5 on the clock. Bertans a screen. Here's Ntilikina. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
1:39 left in the first quarter. Pass to Bay. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Mavericks trail by 5. And here is Doncic. He's got 7. And McGee kicks to Ntilikina. McGee is screen on Joseph. On the wing, Green. No good with the triple. Pistons leading by 5. Pass to Burks. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Out to the wing. There's a good screen. Bay. Ntilikina with the rebound. Bay's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Trying to end the drought. Off the left rim and out. So here's Burks. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Noel was screen on Bertans. The shot from 20 feet away. And that's good for 2.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Isaiah Stewart has been on display for the Detroit Pistons. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
There's so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Detroit leading by 7. On the floor for Detroit, we've got Durham. Bogdanovich out there with Bay. Then there's Hayes, and it's Ivy in at the 2 guard. Now, here's Ivy. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Green. Here's Ntilikina. No good on the triple. Pistons shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Pass to Ivy. The jump hook. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
And we're starting the second quarter. About a minute gone. Hardaway, no good.
And with Ivy, he gives you the physical traits you want at guard. Long, strong, athletic, lots of upside.
Bay passes to Ivy. Bay with a screen on Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Ivy off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Ivy especially effective in the open floor.
Outstanding burst and speed. Plays with a high motor, and he's always in attack mode.
Detroit leading by 9. Now Hayes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shot from 12. Duran, no good. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Down low and stolen by Ivy. And there's the pass to Hayes. And here's Ivy. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Duran. Detroit, no good that time either.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
A solo fast break. Here's Bay. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Starting that break with the Bay steal. That's great activity from Sadiq.
Ntilikina looking it over. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Irving's checked in for Ntilikina. And a switcher also for Detroit. Stewart's checked in for Bay. Here's Irving, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
First free throw is good. He doesn't get the second one. Detroit leading by 10. Takes it inside and slam dunk by Ivy.
So explosive. Get used to seeing a lot of that from Ivy. Wow.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside, Green. Passes it to Irving. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Killian Hayes.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Mavericks have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is right at 74.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public. He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Powell with a screen on Bogdanovich. And the wide open shot from Green. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. Now here's Hayes. Following the miss by Kyrie Irving. They grab their own miss. And Duran slams it in.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, the team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Now here's Hardaway. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Drops in the tray.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Irving. Hayes the pass to Duran. Dishes to Bogdanovich. Driving in. That one doesn't go. Mavericks trail by 9. Hardaway kicks to Irving. Pass to Bullock. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hayes the pass to Ivy. And it's Stewart, top of the key. Shot clock at 5. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first foul. Diallo's checked in for Ivy. to Diallo. And it's Hayes in the corner. 4 on the clock. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. The shot, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. It's off to Utah for him after this game as they take on the Jazz. It sets in motion a 4-game road trip for him. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in this game. Diallo with it. 9 points last game out. Hayes. Detroit, no good that time either. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Irving. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter. Detroit has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Now here's Diallo. No points in the game yet for him. Here's the lob to the hoop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Outside Hardaway. Crafty move. Irving from long range. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Hayes the pass to Duran. Shoots over Powell. Duran, no good. The Mavericks trailing. And here's Bullock. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. A baseline J. They kick it out to Green. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Irving. Hayes the pass to Duran. To the paint, trying to get something going. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his first points in this one.
And how about the fearlessness from Bogdanovich? Doesn't pay the D any mind. He enjoys sticking it to them there in the paint.
And the Mavericks call time here. And some changes here for the Mavericks. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dwight Powell. Bertans comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Doncic is subbed in for Josh Green. Outside Irving. Doncic with the screen for Irving. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The players you see here contribute as much on D as they do at the other end of the court. A list of the steal leaders among point guards. 5th is Luka Doncic.
And with these guys, they are always going to give you an equally outstanding effort at both ends.
of the floor. I mean, it takes very aggressive defense to put up steal numbers like that.
Well, proactive style of defense is one thing, but using your smarts is another. They've got great anticipation of where that ball is going on any given play. They've read the scouting report.
And he can't hit the second. Detroit leading by 8. To the inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on JaVale McGee.
Well, when Nerlens Noel stays very confident offensively, good things like this tend to happen.
For Detroit, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. That free throw, no good. So he comes up empty at the line. Brad, one thing you can say about JaVale McGee, wherever he goes, success seems to follow.
Well, for sure. Since 2017, he's won multiple rings. He brings great intensity to the court on both ends, runs the floor and patrols the paint. He's just the kind of big man you want to call on when the team needs it.
Here's Noel, following the basket by JaVale McGee. Noel dishes to Joseph. Noel down low. McGee's there, tries again, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on JaVale McGee. He's 0 of 2 at the line in this one. First free throw is good. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
There's the pass to Doncic. Here is McGee. And it's Noel with the rebound. Passes it to Joseph. Back to Burks. They set the pick. There's the drive. Diallo has the open look. Drills it from outside. Diallo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Golden State Warriors. Berton sets the pick for Hardaway. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Take a look at the Mavericks. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed.
And, you know, for the Mavericks, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
The 3 for Doncic. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Irving against Burks. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Makes it off the glass. Burks has got the lead up to 14 now for the Pistons.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Hardaway. Over Diallo. Hardaway, no good. The Pistons on offense. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Kicks to Joseph. Pass to Burks. Doncic comes with the double team. Here's Joseph. No good there. And the Mavericks going the other way now. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one. And he's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
So here's Burks, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Fires the three, and the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Kyrie more and more wants to take pride on the defensive end, so encouraging to see him out there with a hand up on that one.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, you guys have gotten defense into offense. How do you keep that going?
Push the ball. We always want to push the ball. Have to stop. But again, we got to make good decisions. We don't want to come down and give it right back to them and let them run it down our throats to the other end. Run the ball, wings get out and run, pass it ahead, but then make good decisions and attack the basket.
Dwayne, good luck the rest of the way. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
Great battle between these two. They take a lot of pride in how they approach the game, and it seems like they're playing with extra enthusiasm tonight.
Yeah, those elite matchups, man, they can bring the best out of you.
And now, looking back on that first half, things were really clicking out there for the Detroit Pistons.
We use a lot of hyperbole around here. I can't even spell hyperbole, but I know what we use it. But it actually looks like they're doing just that. Passing drills out there. The ball movement is insane.
Us? Use hyperbole. We wouldn't do that in a million years. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.